Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. For that brief pop-up there, we're going to be playing a game. Surprises, I know. What a great way to start. No, we're going to be looking at a game called Warwind. I know basically nothing about this game. Let's see, maybe it was about 2 weeks ago, I think. Fellow streamer and regular, Weks, was having a look through a CD of demos, and one of the games which he found was Warwind. And it intrigued me, because I'd never seen it, and it looks like it's got some interesting mechanics and very varied factions which you can play as in the game. So I had a look on GOG. It is free on GOG. There is a sequel to it, but we're going to be looking at the original one. This game, visually, to me, seems like it's quite heavily inspired by Warcraft 2. Now, it seems like, from a brief read about it, it seems like it has quite a lot more mechanics than Warcraft 2 in it. One of the things mentioned was that it has a functioning stealth system in it, which is odd for a real-time strategy game. But, hey, I look forward to having a look around and seeing what it's like. I don't know whether this will be a full playthrough. Probably not. It would depend on how the game actually grabs me. I'm really just intrigued to see what it has to offer and sort of, I guess, decide from there. This is also going to involve quite a bit of manual reading, because if the game is as complicated as I think it is, with the different factions and they all function very differently, I'm going to have to refer to the manual to see how exactly to do things. And downloading it from GOG, there's a separate PDF called the Dependency Charts, which is, well, there's one for each of the 4 different alien races, and I haven't even looked at it, but it's got a lot of images and stuff on it, so, yeah. Let's see, what's the best way to go about doing this? I don't know. I just load the game. We can watch the intro cutscene, I guess. But I kind of want to have a read through the manual before I get started with anything, rather than mess around with things. Because, yeah, I won't know what I'm going to be doing. Okay. How about I'll just start it. And I'll mess around a bit, and then I'll have some context of what I should look up. Yes, these cutscenes are as small as you can see. Compression.
Our distant realm, Yavaun. Our dangerous world, Yavaun. Sweet, beautiful, and deadly. What voice can sing its praise? What testimony might capture the grace of this, our mighty homeland? Wise Yavaun, you teach your children well, for conflict is the great teacher, and pain the perfect educator. My Tharoon, how strong your minds, how weak your bodies, that you must enslave the Eaggra, Yavaun's passionate builders. Oh, noble Obblinox, loyal servants of the Tharoon, You will take the first blows meant for others. In time, Obblinox turn against Tharun, and all Yavaun is at war. All save my simple Shama Li. You alone do the spirit work, defending the weak, preserving the ancient sites. You alone protect the old ways, for you await my return. The return of Nagarao.
Okay, that was a lot of words. Being alien races doesn't help. I think it was an overview of the 4 different factions which we can play as, and we've got a very abstract menu here. Some people had some really interesting ideas when it came to this. That's part of why I like looking through these games, because even if they might not necessarily be very good, there is a lot of interesting ideas which went into their creation. Let's see. So, I think... Yes, this is a menu system. Load save campaign, view credits. Up there is the opening cinematic, which we just saw. Quits down there. This is play against the AI and multiplayer. And I think we've got 4 different campaigns to play as, one of each of the different alien races. The Tharun, the Obblinox, Eaggra, and the Shama Li. So we'll click on this one to begin with before I look at the manual. Let's see. Leader's name, Druk Angrak. Okay. Clan's house. House Mondra. Right. I guess I could just type in whatever I want there. That's fine. Load a build-in scenario. Change game options. What's this got? Game speed. Opponent difficulty. That's a slider. That's interesting. Oh, okay. It's got like different levels within that. Okay, that's fine. We'll just keep it there. Screen scroll speed. We'll just keep it on that. We'll see what it's like later. Cinematic subtitles. We'll put them on. Show health bars. Yes, please. Show tips at startup. Yes, sure. Full screen cinematics. We'll keep them how they are. Just so that we don't curse the game and cause it to stop working. When I installed this game, I tried to load it, and it came up with an error message. But I loaded it again after that, and it worked perfectly fine. So, also when I've been alt-tabbing it to adjust volume, because this game is rather loud by base settings, it did crash. So I'll have to keep an eye out for stability. I don't want to test my luck. Sound options, yes. You can see I've moved them down. And we've got a whole bunch of things here, which I don't know what they are. Are they music tracks? They are. Okay. So you can change what music is playing when you want. Does it cycle through them on its own? Okay, what's ideologies? This is for the... What's the race called? Something. What's this? It is our destiny to lead and our burden. Only the Empire can hold the races together. That fact speaks out to us, as clear as history, as central as our faith in ourselves. Without civilization, Yavaun would collapse into anarchy, and civilization has but a single name, Tharun. Ah, that's who we're playing as. For 1,000 years, the Obblinox have acted as our right arm, and by force of arms they have maintained the Empire. Loyal soldiers, the Obblinox are that force against which all rebellions break like waves against a sea wall. We must depend upon their loyalty, for if they too are infected by rebellion, the battles ahead shall become all but insurmountable. Rebellion. Why this disease of the spirit has infected our wayward children, the Eaggra is unimportant. It must be cut away, as a diseased limb is cut away to save the body, and the body of the Eaggra is too important to lose, for without servants and builders, the Empire is lost. Today, the only mercy is to have no mercy. Today, the only Eaggra worthy of life is a loyal Eaggra. Trust not of the Shama Li. These primitives, these simple followers of the ancient ways, are blind to the threats we face. Accept no aid. Let nothing deter you from your course. Destroy without question any Shama Li who stands between you and your ultimate mission. Restore the Empire. Prime Minister of Death. Ah, we're playing as the good guys. I think these are like mind-controlling purple aliens. I guess kind of like illithids or something. Got earned cinematics there. Hello, welcome Sungnif. I hope you're doing well. Let's just begin a new campaign. So we've got a world map, Ventor River, Old Imperial Nation, Chimix Lake. Someone had fun coming up with all these names. And an interesting sort of purple squiggly background. Okay, whatever. By decree of the High Tharun Minister, we charge your Eaggra clan to take action. Hear us then, our loyal troops of the clan, House Mondra. Your elite warriors must set an example, one to fill the minds of rebels everywhere with terror. A renegade Eaggra work camp lies to the south. They plan to spread their revolution throughout the Empire. May not a single Eaggra survive your assault. Hints. Press F1 for help. Okay. Protect your clan leader. If your clan leader dies, the game is over. Terrain, roads, and bio upgrades affect unit speed. Some units are faster than others. Read the scenario goal. All buildings and units may not be available in every scenario. Yeah, okay. Press the escape key to bring up the options screen and or quit the game. You just spent $800 on tabletop RPG books, so excited for them to have arrived. That'll be some good reading. I've been tempted to purchase some of my own, though, even though I don't really play tabletop, but I like all the artwork and the lore which would go into writing them. They'd just be fun to read. I think I've got a whole bunch of them as convenient digital copies. But the only physical one I have is Vampire the Requiem, which is alright, but... Yeah, these are print books. Yeah. It'd be nice to have the heft of them. Let's see. Slay all the Eaggra units on the map. Escaping units will lower your clan's prestige. Escaping units? So they can, like, run off the battle map? It's gonna bring you 375 books. Is this all tabletop RPG books? Or is this, like, overall? That's a fair number. I hope you got bookshelf for them. Bookshelf space for them. Books are nice to have. I think the last bunch of books, just tabletop role-playing books. Wow, that is a lot. I'm surprised. I didn't think there would be that many, but I guess supplementary books and all that as well. I was saying, I think the last bunch of books I bought was JJBA, the English translations of them. And I got like 15 of them all at once, and it was like $200 or something. They're very nicely done. I have to use a fourth bookcase. I am envious of your storage space. Let's see. Begin the scenario. What's this? Oh. Okay, hang on a moment. I loaded that before, but there was actually a voiceover, I think. So let's do that again. I'm pretty sure there was a voiceover when I loaded that last.
For 1,000
There we go.
years, loyal Eaggra slaved to build an empire for the Tharun. Now, Eaggra rebels have become the architects of their own doom. For the Tharun answer treason with death.
Okay. Odd choice to have putting subtitles on turn off the volume for the cinematics, but okay. Half of your normal books are in the basement for lack of room. Oh no. Don't drown in books. Have to construct a boat out of them. Press the escape key to bring up the option screen. Okay, let's have a look at tips. Protect your clan leader. That'll be that guy, I guess. F9, F12 toggles the types of units which appear at your inns. Just the inclusion of this word "inns" here means it's what clued me into, like, this game's not going to be like Warcraft 2. Hold space to force selected units to melee attack. Okay. Return bioslag and treasure to your courthouse for more resources. You can steal resources from your opponent's courthouse. Offensive walls damage units passing through them. Okay. Build bridges to cross rivers and barges or cruisers to cross large bodies of water. It's got ships. Okay. Lay landmines in the enemy's path. Your opponents cannot see them. Many commands can be duplicated quickly with hotkeys. Press F1 for help. Okay, okay. I'm guessing we're not going to have all of this available from the beginning. Mercenaries are warriors for hire. They cannot be trained, bio-upgraded, or healed. Heroes are special legendary figures. They are rare and more powerful than most units. Spells must be researched before they are available for mages to learn. Spells use up a mage's spell points, and these must slowly regenerate. Left click on a unit to select it. Left click on the designation to move the unit. Right click on a unit to bring up its menu of command icons. Deselect a unit by right clicking. Vehicles hold a maximum of 4 units. Alt to give multiple destinations for a unit. The number of destination points a unit has is based on its type. Okay, that's interesting. You get the destination points of the highest ranked member of a group. Okay, so having like a commander in a group or something gives them more capabilities? Click on the unit as your last destination point to make that unit patrol. Multiple units may be selected by left clicking and dragging the cursor over a group. Shift left click to add or subtract a unit from a selected group. Formation move. If advanced scouts and warriors are in the group. Right click and hold on the unit's portrait to display unit statistics. Right click on the clan leader's portrait to center the game over the clan leader. Hire more units, build homes to house them. Okay, sure. Go population cap. Okay, fine, whatever. What have we got? This is our commander. Researchers bio upgrades at the laboratory. We've got attackers down here. No! Run away! Go get him! I don't know what these units are, just attack. You can see how this is reminded me of Warcraft 2 visually. That guy just exploded into purple. Okay. Right. Now that that's dealt with, now what do I do? Okay, you're a rogue. You're an executioner. Executioner. And you are my commander. Okay, center. No, you. There we go. Melee damage average, range damage good, armor none, special none, stealth, disguised hit points 2. Above average melee damage, good ranged, armor good, special none, stealth, normal hit points 70. I can give you upgrades? I can like mutate them, it looks like. No units in the inn. No active units. Okay. That's my resources. Influence. Oh. Clicked out of the window. Is it gonna crash? It's gonna crash. Okay. Right. Gonna have to keep an eye out for that. Probably for the best. We've had a look at the game. Now it's to the manual because I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's see. We're going to skip a lot of the fluff backstory and all that. I want to get to how the factions actually function. Let's see. Tharoon. Serpent-like Tharoon, towering figures of a once invincible race, feared for their cruelty and deadly battle skills. They struggled to reinstate the crumbling remains of their empire. Obblinox. Stolid Obblinox, imposing a mighty theud beneath their tough elephantine hides, once served as the backbone of the Tharoon military. Now they use their knowledge of battle in open rebellion against their Tharoon overlords. Eaggra, this is who we were fighting. Oh, that's right. Okay. The cinematic didn't really make it clear what I was looking at. I thought I was looking at some kind of shrub creature. It looks like they've got, like, leaves on their back, but I didn't see the 4 eyes they have there. They're like some kind of worm thing with leaves on their back. Sentenced by fate to suffer enslavement under the Tharoon, the plant-like Eaggra fight to end centuries of bondage. Gathering in vast numbers, using their intimate knowledge of the land and their tremendous endurance, the Eaggra hope to win freedom by holding out against the superior warriors of the other races. And the Shama Li, relying on ancient mystical wisdom and a knowledge of the martial arts, the Shama Li strive to defend themselves from the madness sweeping their world. The ultimate goal is not only to protect the weak, but to bring the 4 races together in a just and unified brotherhood. Each of the 4 races boasts its own strengths and strategies, battling through its own series of campaigns to overcome the collapse of Tharoon rule. Following a single leader, each race attempts to acquire resources, recruit the legendary heroes of Yavaun to fight on its side, and train its units. They build vehicles for land and water transportation, lay mines to trap their enemies, develop potent magic spells, and fight the dangerous beasts of Yavaun in quests for domination. They research bio-upgrades and use their powers to enhance combat abilities. In the end, only the acts of one heroic clan shall decide the fate of Yavaun. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Right. Resources. Number of resources currently accumulated by the clan. This number increases when resources are gathered. Yeah, okay. What are resources? Where do I collect these resources from? World map, project roster, units at the inn, unit identity slot, inventory slots, race type. Yep. Okay, let's see. Units. What advantages do the Tharoon have? We'll just stick to the one race at the moment, then we'll move on to another one once we get an idea of this. Best all-around combat units of the 4 races. Wealthy race with pre-constructed villages. Usually starts with key strategic positioning. Powerful technological advances. Disadvantages. Small numbers. Poor construction ability. Expensive training and advancements. What special units can they build? The Assassin, who has a high-level stealth and deadly combat abilities. The Psionic, who has strong mental attacks and mind control skills. The Jump Troop, who has short-range flight ability, tougher armor, and strong combat skills. Okay. We've got the Minister, that's our leader. Unique individuals must have a psionic background. They exhibit leadership initiative, great mental abilities, and an enhanced combat training. Servants gather resources and build many basic structures. I might have had some of these and lost some in the battle because I couldn't differentiate builders from fighters. So we'll just restart anyway. Without the continual effort of servants, the warrior and magic classes of Tharun could not support themselves. Because Tharun servants are better in combat than any of the other races' workers, their work habits suffer from their pride. Tharun servants are slow and can neither build nor destroy equipment and buildings as easily as the other races. The architects' superior understanding of the principles of physics and therefore provides advanced construction capacity. Of course, they can as easily destroy a building as make one. To acquire an architect, you must have a total of 5 servants and train one at a laboratory. The rover, renegade families of Tharun who have lost their minister become rover clans. These clans offer up their warriors for hire to other Tharun families. They are fast-mounted units who utilize hover technology and energy swords, racing about the land of Yavaun like futuristic knights. You must possess a grand parlor to attract rovers. Executioners are the elite guardsmen of the Tharun palaces. Their numbers are small, but they are fast and deadly. An executioner may be created by training a servant in an academy. Oh, okay, interesting. So you, take one of these guys, one of these servants, and then you turn them into this. Destroyer. Rare and vicious, destroyers are the most heavily armored are more heavily armed and armored than their faster underlings. With 3 executioners in play, and the proper research completed at an academy, one executioner may be trained to become a destroyer at a laboratory. Destroyers have the ability to group and command larger squads of executioners. It seems like unit numbers are going to be quite low, if it's talking about, 3 executioners and so on. The Rogue. These feared members of Tharun society are stronger in combat than most scouts. They have long-range attack capacity, along with greater speed. They possess the stealth level masked, and so do not appear on opponents' minimaps. A rogue can be developed by training a servant in an academy. Got the assassin. Training that creates a rogue from an assassin turns a fearsome unit into the stuff of nightmares. Superior in speed, combat, and of course deception, assassins are fairly skilled in the arts of espionage and possess the stealth level disguised. To produce an assassin, research must be conducted at an academy. 4 rogues must be in play, and one of the rogues must be trained at a laboratory. Psychic. Training a servant at a university produces a psychic. These members of Tharun culture have cloistered themselves in the pursuit of mental powers. Their research can give them such abilities of clairvoyance and mental blasts, powerful from a distance. The psychic is not meant for close combat. Okay, like a mage. Psionics. Of the psionic, not the psychic. Few psychics possess the ruthless ambition and thirst for power necessary to become a psionic, a class clouded in secrecy. Psionics are taught not only to marshal their inner power, but also to command the minds and abilities of others. Psionics have access to higher level spells than do psychics. If 4 psychics are in play and you have researched at the university, one psychic can be promoted into a psionic. Also, psionics possessed the masked level of stealth ability. Jump Troop. Assassin who has acquired all 5 bio upgrades and whose clan has achieved the same dependencies as a cruiser can transform into a Tharun Jump Troop. These troops have limited flight ability, making it possible for them to avoid obstacles and outflank enemy formations with greater agility than any other unit. See the section Race-Specific Units beginning on page 50 for more information on the origin of jump troops. Construction notes. Citadel's most important building is typically the first structure built if one does not already exist, providing a place to possess resources. Building a grand parlor is the next logical step, for as with the other races, Tharun's basic units such as servant and a rover are found frequenting this structure. Tharun heroes may also offer themselves for hire there. Every 4 Tharun units in play, a manor must be built, and it is a good idea to build enough housing for future units should the resources become available. In order to build other structures, success an architect must be promoted. Laboratory should be built next. Okay, you need a grand parlor to build a laboratory. With an architect, you can build an academy. Okay, okay. They may begin to train servants for promotion up through the ranks of military service. Okay. Promote these units to a more advanced status requires research in all three cases. Yep. And then there's spells. Do not neglect non-unit structures when planning your community's growth. With a laboratory in play, clan workers can construct other structures such as bridges and trucks. An architect can build offensive walls and paved roads. If an academy is in play and research at laboratory is conducted, an architect can build landmines. A barge can also be built by an architect if successful research has been done at a laboratory. Once a truck or barge has been built, if a university is in play and successful research at a laboratory has been constructed, an architect can create a cruiser. I guess that's just like a transport ship. And that's the Obblinox. Okay. Let me have a look at the spells. There's the buildings. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. Okay, this will clear up things a bit. It seems like each race actually has the same structures, same buildings, they just look different. So the Citadel, it's like town center. Grand Parlor, I guess like a barracks. Manors, yeah, this is like the farms. Laboratories, a research building. Academy, I guess like advanced barracks. Arcaneries, this is for the mages. And then you have walls, offensive walls. That's like barbed wire, I guess. Placeholder art for offensive wall. Okay. Placeholder art for rock road. That speaks good for the game. Having placeholder images in the manual. Oh dear. I guess development might have been rushed towards the end. Rock roads, paved roads, bridges, landmines, ruins. Oh, thank you very much, Lothar, for your subscription. For the subscription for 6 months. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Your continued support of me is very humbling, especially considering I've been very limited on time. I haven't done too many streams recently. Thank you very much. Let's see. Vehicle and mechanized divisions. Transports. Battle trucks. War barges. Attack cruisers. Ferries. Airborne divisions. Scout drones. Attack drones. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, then there's heroes. Looks like there's 3 heroes per faction? Yeah, okay. Right. Okay, moving units. Vehicle movement, formation units. This seems kind of important. Like it will come into tactics. Deselecting, adding unit to a selected group. Is just grouping, is it? It seemed like it would actually affect how they fight. Like changing their stats or something. Predetermined formations of units across the map. To do this, first set up the formation of units you wish. Whatever. Acquire resources. Here we go. Before resources can be accumulated, a courthouse must exist. Depending on the scenario, a pre-existing courthouse may be in play. Yeah. You start a worker mining resources by selecting it and left-clicking on nearby trees or crystals. Okay, so that's the resources. We're going to be collecting wood and crystals. There's also bioslag. I noticed that. Units were dropping this. Units having acquired bio upgrades leave bioslag behind when they are destroyed. Bioslag can be picked up by other units. It adds to a clan's total resources, as does working the land for trees and crystals. Oh, interesting. You get, like, resources from defeating enemy units. Treasure. As your clan explores the wilds of Yavaun, it may happen upon treasure, or capture treasure from various opponents and creatures. Okay, so that's like the boxes in Command & Conquer, and you can steal resources, I guess, by putting assassins or rogues into the enemy buildings and taking it that way. Let's see. cybernetics, mesh exoskeleton gets strength, cloaking skin, stealth, vision, improviser, speed, reactionary muscles, and resilience, virtua ventricle. Okay, looks like they have similar things. The similar upgrades. It's sort of like you can put resources into improving a specific unit's various stats. Okay, that's neat. Vision, strength adds +3 to damage and allows a unit to carry 2 items like a worker unit. They can carry items? Okay. Stealth. Let's see. Normal. Masked. Oh, the unit appears as is to both you and your opponent. Masked. The unit appears as is to the opponent, but does not appear on their minimap. Okay, sounds like radar jamming level. Disguised. The unit appears as your opponent's own, but shows up on their minimap. Your own disguised units display yellow triangles at the corners of their selection squares. Hidden. The unit is not on the minimap and appears to be translucent to your opponent. Your own hidden units display blue-green triangles at the corners of the selection screen. Invisible. The unit is totally unseen by your opponent on both the minimap and on the game screen. Your own invisible units display white triangles at the corners of the selection square. Okay. This is an RTS. It is called Warwind. Yes. Sorry, I've been stuck reading the manual. We played a little bit. But this is very complicated. Or quite different from other strategy games, so I'm having to do a fair bit of reading. Thrilling, I know, but it's important for me to be able to actually do anything. I don't want to fumble around with it and go, well, that didn't make sense. I'd prefer to know what I'm supposed to do, so I can, like, give the game a proper go, instead of just being lost and confused. Research academy, university, laboratory, fog of war. Yeah. Apparently units can hide in forests. I did see that. The units were moving through the forests. Unlike in Warcraft 2, where the forests are just completely solid. Kind of feels like they played like Warcraft 2 and they're like, how can we make all this a lot more complicated? What's the spells we get? Clairvoyance. Okay, reveal area of map. Mental blast. Okay, deal damage to a single unit. Compulsive fear. Make a unit run away. Mind shield. This makes a unit invisible. Command voice. This is take control of enemy unit. Seems like it's not immediately apparent that that unit is under my control. And also the spellcaster will be stunned for a short duration after casting it. Okay, that's interesting. So I guess you could use enemy units as like what's it called? Infiltrators or something. Infiltrators or something like that. Let's have a look at this. Nearly done. So we have the minister, right? Servant. I must have a grand parlor to build those. Architect. That's the improved builder. You need 5 servants and a laboratory. Rover, you need a grand parlor. Executioner, you put servants into the academy and they turn into the executioners. 3 executioners allows you to get a destroyer. Servants can be trained into a rogue at the academy. 4 rogues allow you to get the assassin. Servants can train into psychics at the university. 4 psychics allow you to get psionics. And an assassin, once it's got all the bio upgrades and same dependencies as cruiser, can become a jump troop. to get a mana, you must have a servant. You have to have 1 mana for every 4 units. Servant. To get a citadel, you need a servant. To get Grand Parlor, you need a servant. Laboratory, Grand Parlor, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, so it's just like your builders needed to get these. Okay. I think I have a better grasp of what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's start the game again. We'll skip the intro cutscenes and all that. It's gonna pop up. Thank you. Okay. We saw that. Okay. Can I start this and pause? No, I can't. Okay, so there's you. I don't think I've got any builders. I've got rogues, I've got a rover, 2 executioners. So I think this map's just fight enemy units. I mean, I don't have any resources to build, so this is a huge map though, holy moly. And again, my mouse isn't sticking within the screen, so that's fun. Hop back there. Okay, they actually pick up those resources and put them into their inventory. I'm gonna have to use the keyboard to move the camera around. Okay. How do I designate you as a group? Ah, there we go. Shift 1. What have I got? I don't have any resources. I don't have any buildings. Maybe there'll be some around here. Hey, get out of here. Oh, what's this? Move, attack, drop, return resources. Okay. Let me just save. Game 1? There we go. Game? Come on, game. You didn't see that, but, oh, it crashed. Okay. You didn't see that, but it actually, opened up a Windows, Explorer, window for saving. Like, opening up, like, the save folder. And I just loaded the game and it crashed again. This is fantastic. Okay. So no saving, right. Yeah, okay, we've read that. Okay. Don't fight in the forest. I'm going to assume that's not good for us. That guy's got like a blowgun. I wonder why the saving was crashing. Maybe because it's looking... Maybe because the save file folder is the wrong name or something? Oh, you already have resources. Okay. Well, my rovers really didn't last very long, so... I'll have a look down here. Oh. Oh, I see. There's some units there. What's that thing? Don't go near it. Okay. You can join me. You're a destroyer. No, don't. What is this? Ionic Brachus. Huh. You picked up something from it. Resources. Okay. Ugh. The visuals are pretty good. They might be a little bit too busy for a strategy game like this. Like all these spirals on the ground, it looks neat, but it'd probably be better if it was just flatter. I get a little bit of visual overload with everything. Oi! What are you doing walking through the damaging wall? That's just stupid. There's a psionic. Okay. So where's your spells? Oh, I have to select it from this menu. Mental Blast, Mind Shield. Okay. That's, an interesting way to go about doing it. My guys have no sense of self-preservation. They'll just walk right through electrical fields. I'm guessing that's Crystal down there. Can I go over that? There's another one of those glowy frog things. Wow. Uh-oh. Bleh. I guess this would be a good place for a base if I was able to construct something. I'm gonna put you in a separate group. You're getting kind of injured. It'd be nice if when I shifted my view over to another character, it did another group, it didn't center the camera on them. Oh! There was a dude in that house. Okay. Go in there? No one in there. There's a little bed. That's pretty cool. Just break down the wall. Don't walk through the electrical field. There we go. I mean, no wonder their empire collapsed. There we go. I got the self-preservation of something with low self-preservation. Okay. Move over here. Attack that thing. I don't know why, because it's there. You. No. I wanted you to go inside. There we go. Lemmings, yeah. Oh, hey, victory. Okay, we did good. We slaughtered all the dissidents and we murdered them in their homes. Again, the artwork's pretty nice in it. If a little unfocused, I guess. That actually looks like it's textured 3D models in the background there. That text is difficult to read though in the background. Yeah. I feel like a number of things in this game were meant to be gone over again, but they ran out of time.
Tharun know mercy only by its absence. With the pitiless destruction of Eaggra rebels, an example was set for all enemies of the Empire.
I feel bad for the little shrubby dudes. They're kind of cute. Oh well. Oh, we get to call in units from the previous level. Oh, interesting. Okay, so if you upgrade your units, that gives you more incentive to carry them to the next level. That's cool. Yeah, okay. If these icons are present, then they have those upgrades. So I'll add you there. The Executioner and Destroyer model looks exactly the same. That is a Destroyer. Okay. Can I rename them? Yeah, I can. Let's see. How do I remove you from the, Oh, there we go. It sort of swaps. Okay. I can call you, like, Bob. There we go. And we'll put you in there. I mean, if we can, we may as well take all of them. I would like to save. I feel like it's going to crash the game again. We'll just continue on. Left click on portraits to select some units from hall for next scenario. Oh, okay. Oh, I can only select 3. This dude, that dude, and this one. Is this a fantasy setting? Yeah, it's like a fantasy sci-fi setting, you know. It's sort of aliens on another planet. It's got a whole bunch of backstory about how there was an empire by the race we're playing with, who I think mind controlled other races to work for them. But something's happened. I'm not entirely sure why. And I don't know if the game explains it, but their empire collapsed and other races are now having rebellions and trying to break free of it. So 4 different alien races all fighting each other on an alien planet. Your clan is positioned in a remote yet strategic location of the wildlands. Without Eaggra workers, construction of bases is arduous, and you must rely on your own forces to build a fully operational town. This will prove difficult, as no architects are available to you. Be alert for enemy reconnaissance, including Eaggra and Shama Li units. Yeah, there's 4 races. There's the Tharoon, which we're playing as. There's the Eaggra, which are those little shrubby dudes. There's the Shama Li, which... They're kind of like mystics, I guess, how the game's represented them. And then there's the Obblinox or something, which are sort of like big, beefy, heavy dudes. Local wildlife makes this area dangerous, okay? Hints. Press F1 for help. Forests yield a constant amount of resources, while land crystals, okay, yield a variable amount. Oh. So you get wood and you get crystals, but they both turn into resources. So there's one resource, but there's 2 ways to get it, kind of, as well as drops from enemy units. Each race has its own dependencies for building and training. Yeah, we've read that. Build bridges across rivers and barges or cruisers across large bodies of water. Mercenaries are warriors for hire. They cannot be trained, bio-upgraded, or healed. Build 5 homes, manors, 1 courthouse, citadel, 1 inn, grand parlor, and 1 technical facility, laboratory. No architects in this scenario. Okay. So 5 houses, 5 farms, a town center, an inn, and yeah, this is like a barracks and a research building. Okay. Did you select units? No. What? Oh, interesting. It's like clicking on this just changes it to the scenario outline. It doesn't... It's not like it hasn't really advanced a screen or something. Well, I had selected units. These ones. No. It's unselecting them when I go back, which makes me nervous. Yes.
When the Eaggra rebelled, the Tharoon were left without workers. The task of rebuilding the Empire fell on inexperienced Tharoon shoulders, often in wild lands, surrounded by enemies.
Okay. When sufficient scouts exist, train 1 to an advanced scout in a war college. Research may be necessary to train some advanced units. Advanced units may be demoted to workers in a technical facility. Oh, okay, you can like shift them back up and down. Workers can tear down enemy buildings very quickly. Vehicles include the battle truck, war barge, attack cruiser, and ferry. Vehicles cannot be selected until at least one unit has boarded them. Okay, that's interesting. Scout drones uncover the fog of war in a zigzag pattern. Right. Attack drones act as flying long-range missiles. Units must research for spells, bio upgrades, and in some cases train units then to build. Okay, fine, whatever. Bonker. And there was like a herd of rabbits over there. Okay. What is this? Bonker fledglings. Oh, I see. They're like little baby ones of these things. They're like a cross between a rhinoceros and buffalo or something, because they got 3 horns. I'll just leave them be. Oh, there's a fairy. A fairy's manned by an alien. Get back here. You move automatically? Interesting. Oh, yeah, also interesting. Even though it's showing black on the auto map, it's actually visible. When I, scroll the camera over it. So I can actually have a look and see where things are on the map beforehand. There's some ruins over there, there's some cliffs there. Okay. Hey, yeah, we want to hop on. Oh, right, you can only have... Okay. Oh, and they disembarked automatically. There's the Shama Li. Okay, so where are we going around here? Is this a button down here? No. Okay. Can you go up that cliff? No, you can't. Right. I really don't want to just wander through the forest. That seems like a bad idea. So we'll go down this way. Yeah, did my dudes heal up? Yeah, it looks like they did heal up between missions. Okay. Oh, hello. You two are servants. Right, actually, we could probably just put a building down around here or something. There's an open space down there. How about we build over there? Turns out that's where the enemy base is. I don't know. Yeah, just build here. Okay, right click, build. Place here. Can you help him? No, you can't. Okay. Hop over here. Just protect that. Oh, interesting. He only makes the electrical noises when you click on him. Welding noises. There's Bob. Holy crap, you're nowhere near done. There's a health bar down the bottom there. They really are slow at building. Welding a tree as one does, yeah. I was expecting you to pull out an axe or something, but... Come on, can you please help him? No? I get the feeling if you cut down trees, you're just going to be, you're not going to be able to drop off the resources because the building's not finished. Oh, you can? Okay, never mind. Go collect resources while he's constructing it. You can stuff them in the building anyway. So how much does it cost for the different buildings? Road. 50 resources. A solid wall is 60. A manor home is 650. Grand parlor is 1,750. And a citadel courthouse is 3,000. Okay. Build that there. You're done? Oh, you were inside it! Okay, well, I guess you could sit around inside the building then. That's cool. I like how it cuts away when he's inside of it. It looks like that's just for resources. I wonder if you just heal if they go inside. If I put you in there, do you heal up? Oi! Damn it! I killed one of my builders. Okay, so what do I need for the, Grand Parlor? Okay, build that over there. Yeah, and I'm going to need to have another manor after this before I can start building some other units. Get in there. Just hide inside the houses. I got another servant. But I can't get him out of here until the building's finished. Okay. There's two there now. Oh! Oh, right. Okay, so they're like physically appearing in the building to represent which ones I have available to hire. So I'm not training units, they're like showing up and then I'm hiring them. Okay. So that's interesting. That means that you have to sort of wait on the right type of unit appearing before you can get one. At least for these early units, because the later ones you train these guys up into. I think it's like, yeah, servants, rovers, and heroes. So rovers are those hoverbike knight guys. Okay. How do I hire you? Oh, okay. And it costs 1,000 resources. I don't have enough houses. Okay, so you have to right click on them to hire them. Go pick up that. Then you can... Well, I didn't want you to drop it off. I want you to return resources. There we go. And I want you to build another manor house. Yeah, just build it there. Have you healed? No. Okay, so being in the side of a building or something doesn't heal you. I guess maybe it just protects you. Like, the enemies outside of it can't easily attack you. They'd have to go into the front door. Can we change the music? Because I think there was... Yeah, we could swap the music to something else. There we go. It seems like it just loops the same music over and over again. The place is filling up with workers in there. You done yet? Nearly. Okay, go collect that. I'll hire you. Okay. And I'll hire you. So we can get more resources faster. Let's actually have a look at some of the other buildings. So I could build solid walls. How's that work? Nope. What the heck's that? It's a snoot lizard. It exploded. It like puffed up like a pufferfish and popped. Yeah, return the resources you're carrying to there. There we go. I think they also took resources from one mission to the other. Okay, how many goons do we have? 8. Okay. We'll build another manor house. There. Well, maybe it just plays every now and then it stops. Yeah, my building's on fire. Repair. It is slightly on fire. The method of cutting trees down is interesting. They're like... It's like they're going back to where they cut before and going further in that direction rather than going for the next closest. You'd think they'd go over here and sort of go in a circle around the building, but no, they're sort of getting further and further away. You're liking the art in the game? I am too. It's very interesting. I think a lot of effort's gone into it. It is maybe a little bit difficult to read some things just because it may be a bit too busy, but this is looking nicer than the previous map where there was the like spirals on the dirt. But the purples work well against the dirt ground. No! There's another snoot lizard. What are you? I didn't see that. It's called a snap or something or other. I just called it a snoot lizard. Responsiveness of the mouse is a little weird. It might just be because of a modern computer, but I'm like right-clicking and it's not deselecting sometimes. Laboratory. Yeah, build that there. I did want to try and build a wall. So do I have to build walls in each individual section? Or can I click and drag? Please tell me I can click and drag. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's not where I clicked. Where are you going to go to? Okay. Well, he built wall. Get back up here. I know you're building in that direction. Something's not working right there. I can build a road. Now you're building a road directly down. I can't actually tell him to stop once he started. Oh, there we go. Okay, I just right-click on him and tell him to stop. No. You're building wall. I wanted you to build road. This one. Are you building in the way which you had to move last? It kind of looks like you're... So if I tell you to go up here, and then I get you to build road in that direction. Yeah, you just build road in the direction you had to move. Okay. Conduct research. Okay, good. He's researching away in there. There's a truck. And there's a bridge. How does this work? Hey, we researched stealth. Do research again. It is funny that they're using like welding torches and high-tech technology to make a wooden bridge. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a rover. Sure, you could join us. Research resilience. Bribe the clan. Convert resources to influence for research, battle cry, hiring, or heroes. What does my... Yeah, this flag here, influence. Okay, so that uses 1,000 resources to increase my influence. Whatever that does. And you can join. Cut down trees. And I wanted to get... Well, we'll build another manor. I think that was all that we had to do next. Oh, conducting research lowers my influence. Okay. So you spend resources to increase your influence, and you need influence to be able to get research for later things. Maybe? Speed researched. Yeah, this means that I can upgrade them with these different bonuses, so I can give him speed bio upgrades. So you might have to actually go in there. Yeah, there we go. Then I can upgrade your health. I'll give you increased health too. And increased speed. Oh, you can conduct research too. Oh, no, Bob. I didn't mean to, oh, I demoted him. No, Bob, please, turn back into an executioner. Probably should have a confirmation on that. He still kept his, implants. Looks like, anyway. What's work land do? Bob, you go work the land. Yeah, there we go. Worker conversion. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. Just hop out of there. You don't have anything. I can't upgrade you. Okay. I can access the options screen from my commander. Okay. Build 5 homes, 1 courthouse. Okay, 5, so I've only got 4. That menu of buildings, I think, keeps shifting around the order, which is a little annoying. Hey, Bob, build roads. I guess roads make your units move faster. There we go. Yeah, I think it does. Okay.
Undaunted by rebellion, the Tharoon learn to build and defend their own homes, with their own sweat and blood.
So hard not having mind-controlled slaves to do things for you. There's Bob. Looks like I can only take one unit with me. I guess I'll take Bob. Oh no, here we go. No, just one unit. Okay, well, it'll be Bob. The Shama Li have delivered one of our clan leaders from certain death at Eaggra hands. This obvious attempt to gain our mercy will not succeed. You are to take a war party to the Shama Li village of Hikama, raise the village and slay all Shama Li warriors. Our scouts report dangerous wildlife in the area, especially in the waters about the Shama Li held island. Unfortunately, your forces do not have the supplies necessary to build a university. Defeat all Shama Li warriors. No arcanery university in this scenario. Okay. Yeah, I selected Bob.
Trusting neither peace nor the makers of peace, the Tharoon turned on the Shama Li. All efforts to mediate the rebellion were seen as treachery.
Okay. Your clan's influence level is measured by the flag next to your clan leader's portrait. Yeah, what's it do? Influence is necessary to do research, attract heroes, and give a battle cry to rally troops. Oh, okay. There we go. I'm sorry, what's this? It's a biker. It's got like an orange mohawk and an axe and everything. It's on a trike. Oh, there's a snoot lizard. Snipethorn. Wow, that thing's tough. Ah, get out of there. Like Bebop and Rocksteady. Okay, oh, we're up in the corner. Mission's basically kill heavies, yeah. They want peace. What is this? No, you can't drive your truck into the building. Hello, anyone home? Nope. Okay. These might be Obblinox creatures. They've actually got 3 legs. They've got like 3 elephant feet. Soons. No. Build a citadel. And put it... These forests aren't very dense. Okay, there's a lot of water. There's some ruins over there. Nothing over there. Okay. Oh. I'm guessing that's the Shama Li's island. So it looks like the map is kind of like a landmass like this, with an island here and then another little island down there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, build a citadel. Here. He seems so out of place. I guess they're the equivalent of our rovers. Oh, right, you can collect resources while that's building. I don't just have to sit here waiting for that to be finished before I can do anything else. So build another manor here. I have to say, starting me off with one villager or one servant, if I hadn't taken Bob with me, that's quite rough. How about we change that music again? There we go. I want... yeah, an inn. It's funny how people start appearing in the inn before it's even finished. Oh, those other houses there are mine as well. These ones. Okay. Hi, you. You can go start collecting more wood or resources. Okay. How much is the laboratory worth? 1,700. Okay, I've got enough. Yeah, put that there. We just raise the flag all the way up to the top. Why not? I've got the resources for it. What the heck? Wow, he exploded. No, Bob. I think Bob died. Oh well. He served us well as an executioner or destroyer or whatever. That's a great explosion. You can see the rider get immolated and everything. Hey, can I have some more workers? Some sort of shaggy swamp creatures. Killed them. Thank you. I'd have to deconstruct some of these walls. Yeah, sometimes the resource button is like on the right end, and sometimes it's on the left end. Yeah, right, like there. It was over here before, and now it's over there. Is it based on, like which direction this building is to the, relative to the builder? That seems weird. Okay, so to get builders. Oh, I can heal him in there. He can pay for treatment. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to dismiss him. I wanted to hire him. Fair. Contact research. These right-click context menus are interesting, but they're a little awkward to use. Why not just have buttons over here? Or down here. I think there's shortcut hotkeys, but, well. I don't think having shortcuts entirely makes up for the lack of buttons on the UI. What's this? Change recruitment strategy. Laborers wanted. Have your clan keep a lookout for heroes. All are welcome. Distribute more pamphlets asking for mercenaries. Huh. Mercenaries? And spend some resources to improve my standing. And you can get speed upgrade. There we go. Hey, look at him go. Wow, that's fast. On the halves, that's really quick. No. I guess if I want more people to pop up, I should build another inn. Or grand parlor, sorry. Okay, do some more research. That's a lot faster than he's actually constructing the building. Oh! So it's sort of like he constructs the base level of the building and then it becomes active. But then afterwards he's like repairing the building up to full health. But it's still able to be used. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll have you. Okay, change that edict over. I need, laborers. Oh, we don't have, piss dialogue. Boo. I can't make them explode by constantly clicking on them. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, get your health upgrade too. There we go. Oh, I didn't really need to spend that. Conduct more research. How much space have I got? Okay, I've got like 6 spaces left for units. Get back up here. I don't like you wandering so far away from the base. Okay. Yeah, you can upgrade strength. I will hire you. And what did I need for an architect? I need to like put you in here. Or I needed like 5 of these dudes. Yeah, there we go. Advanced worker. Okay, so I needed 5 of them before I could get one. Okay, it's got a little circle up above him. It'd be nice if the sprite changed to represent his, an improved builder. Let's see. I'll get you resilience so you won't die as easily. Okay, and I'll get you strength and I'll get you speed as well. They don't cost too much, so I don't see why I wouldn't spend the resources on it. Okay, let's see. What can I get now? Offensive walls. Academy. There we go. Build that there. I'll hire you. I would like to build another courthouse, like, over here, closer to resources. So they're not having to wander across the map. Oh, hello. This isn't going to go well. Okay, there's a dude up there. Heal up. Also, when you left click on the terrain, it, Hey, stop that. There we go. When you left click on terrain, or at least sometimes it seems to deselect my units. Okay. Nearly healed up. There we go. Can I get you to deconstruct the wall? I can. Okay, cool. Let's make it a bit easy for my dudes to get through. I'll make it easy for the enemy to get through, but, well. There we go. We'll hire you. And you. Go into there. Advanced unit training. Warrior. There we go. And you're an executioner. Nice. We can upgrade your health. Upgrade your speed. And your strength. He's actually stuck in there while there's other guys in there. Do the shimmy. Oh, hello. Tabius O'Born. Sure, you're a hero. What's your deal? Melee damage, great. Range damage, great. Armor, super. Special, none. Stealth, normal. Hit points, 80. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll get you. Upgrade you into another What was that? There's weird noises going on. Okay. Can I, No, I can't give you implants, it seems. Go repair that house. Okay, let's change that music over again too. Hit the rocks. Let's do a scout. Let's build a rogue. Groovy. What? That wasn't a tree. That was a monster. What the heck is that thing? Slinkweed? Okay. Let's see. Okay. I want you to go over here. Okay. Guess we could build another courthouse down here. No, that's not the courthouse. Music loop could perhaps have been a little bit longer. Okay, let's have a look. You get, yeah, the strength upgrade. Right. No, I want you to have a look around. I go over there. Actually, is the music looping? It seems like it's gone into a different track, but of the same style. Maybe. Go over there. Have a look around. And you're injured. Ah! At least I can upgrade you now. Oh man, that's a lot. That's a lot of those snoot lizards. Okay, so I can pay to heal you in there. And it's nice that, again, even though I, depromoted him, he still retained his, levels, his, bio upgrades from before. No, I didn't want you to do that. I try to click outside of the menu sometimes to cancel what I'm doing, but it seems like that actually causes the game to activate the option which I was hovering over in last anyway. So you have to specifically click on the X to remove the menu. You can't, like, just right-click anywhere to drop the menu. That's why I've accidentally depromoted my guys a few times. What else have I got? Okay, so I could build another academy to train up 2 units at once. Looks like because people can go inside of the houses, they need to have the all the squares to the south of them open. Otherwise, it doesn't let you place it. Because people want to be able to get inside the house then. So we got vision upgrade. And stealth upgrade. Okay, so all of my executioners can get mast level invisibility, which means they can't be seen on the auto map. What's the truck do? Well, I mean, it builds a truck, I guess. Yep, that's a truck. And the truck won't move because there's no one inside of it to drive it. Oh look, their little icon down there actually does change with their different upgrades. You can see he's got a little visor on there and like the camouflage on his torso. Well, I think I can upgrade one of my guys now. Is that everything on both of you? Yep. Okay. No, you don't need those. I said you don't need those. Under attack. Oh. Oh, that... I saw that big white square next to my base. I'm like, I'm being attacked, but no, it was a, it was the truck I built. Okay, let's have a look around. What's up there? I think that noise is my units becoming cloaked again. These little... the little arrows around the square denotes how cloaked they are. Okay, just slither along that way. I think after this mission, I might have a break and We might have another look at one of the other races. Because I haven't been able to save it, I've been a bit hesitant to stop, because I don't know whether I'd be able to pick up the campaign at a later point if I wanted to. Or I'd have to play through it again. I might have to look if I wanted to do this again. Because I'd like to have a look at the other factions, but if I'm not able to save it, well, progress is a bit Okay, go over here. So you need to build a ferry? Well, I guess you could build a bridge across the river, or lake. I wonder how many units the game expects me to have during an assault. That's another neat thing. It doesn't look like there's really a limit on how many units I can select at once. Warcraft 2, I think, had a limit of 9 at once. Up from 4 in Warcraft 1. I can build a truck. Okay, fine. Yeah, there's the ruins of a bridge over there. I guess we'll build a bridge across the lake. I thought maybe bridges wouldn't be able to reach that far, but... well... no. Looks like they've been... ah! There's creatures in the lake. Go kill it. Where'd it go? Let's change the music again. There it is. Good. Bridge. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a quick break, so I will put it on the pause menu here. I won't be able to stop the recording because if I minimize out of the game, it crashes. So I'll just leave it here running for a bit, and I'll be back very shortly. Okay, we're back. Keep building that bridge. I wish the bridge looked a bit more sturdy. In this situation, him building the bridge automatically is pretty nice. There we go. Vroom, vroom. Can I get you out of there? Oh, I can. There we go. He actually drives to a location and hops out. It's got like a big TV monitor on the side. Spikes on the front. Like the vehicle, I don't know. It feels like it's in the wrong game. It looks odd. Come on, everyone. Hop in. We're going on a road trip. You too. Even though I nearly ran you over. There we go. Okay. Yeah, drive over to... like, here. Okay, and you put... you, spit everyone out. So, take your vehicle. And, park it over there. And you can build another citadel here. There we go. Okay. Ah! They're shooting at me from over there. Can I get you to build a bridge which is too wide? I might have to build two bridges next to each other. That's gotta be annoying if they're guarding the shoreline. Come on. Oh, you've already got resources. Well, drop them off. There you go. It's not exactly the direction I wanted to build that bridge, but oh well. Get out of here. Do I have any research I can conduct still? Oh, don't have enough manners. That truck popping up out of the from underneath the fog of war there surprised me. Okay, so can we go on this bridge? Yes, we can. Okay, very nice. That's easier. Hasn't resolved the situation there with that dude, but oh, you can build bridges too. Okay, I don't need my architect building the bridges. Oh, I guess maybe he'd be faster at it than the other dudes. Let's see. Can we actually attack him, or is he too far away? Okay. Kind of looks like a frog axolotl alien type creature. Okay. It's a great portrait for that guy down there. Okay, I'm gonna put you in a group. Oh! They're like turning into flowers when we kill them. Or like rocks also? Okay. Yeah, that one turned into a little bush. Come on. Okay, you actually have to click on the outside of the building. Clicking on the center just tells you guys to go inside of it. Oh, that's it in. Okay. Oops. What was that noise? Like I'm getting hurt by something, but I can't see it. Is it landmines? Let's change that music over again. I didn't mean to use a battle cry. Who are you? Were you their leader? Perhaps. There's a barge. The barge is still visible. Can you repair it? Nope. There we go. Victory!
To offer peace was to offer a lie. This the Tharoon believed, and so they struck at the Shama Li mediators.
Okay then. Yeah, I'll take you. Just taking like... Ooh, hang on. I'll take the architect. That would be useful. Okay, let's have a look at the next mission. Left click and put... Yeah. So you... Actually, not you. You... Whoop! Oh! Oh dear. Okay, good. I clicked out of the window, but it didn't crash. Let's see. A rebel clan of Obblinox has openly disobeyed an order from the High Tharoon Minister. This breach of loyalty is intolerable. Your clan must find and execute the leader of this treasonous Obblinox clan. Furthermore, you are to finish the orders originally given to the Obblinox. Capture the rubble fiend which has established itself in the area. Victory in battle increases influence, as do certain heroes when they join your clan. Defeat in battle decreases influence. I was wondering whether, like, influence would raise or lower based on fighting. Destroy the Obblinox clan leader. Capture the rubble fiend using Tharoon magic and return it to your village stockade.
Revolution, like blood, flows from the heart. So Obblinox hearts turn. Tharoon masters, with cool precision, move to crush the renegade clans.
Okay. What have we got? Executioners. Our leader. Oh, hello. Bye. Yeah, I guess that answers my question. Those guys are the Obblinox. Oh, that's where I have to put the creature. Okay. So I have a psionic with mental blast and mind shield. Okay. Oh, there's some crystals over there. They're up on top of a hillside. Okay. There's a whole bunch more crystals. Water. There's walls all over there. Okay. And a different map tile set as well. Let's see. I don't have a courthouse. Okay, move over here. And build a citadel right there. Oh, hello. More bikers. Get out of here. Oh. Stop that. It's my laboratory. Damn it. No, my building. Can you repair that? Wait, what the heck? Dirge vermin? There's so many weird creatures in this game, and they all do different things. Right, yeah, Obblinox. It's got like a crossbow. Oh, there's a truck over there. Oh, the ruins of my building disappeared. How many houses do I have? Okay, I've got enough capacity. Go build that. Sooner I can start getting some more units, the better. Oh, I saw you over there. You had second thoughts. Yeah, get rid of those little shadowy vermin things. Yep. Oh, there's some crates there. I think those have resources in them. Yeah. Okay. They're just like resources which are faster to pick up than the ones which you have to weld. Oh. I thought I was under attack. The alert noises for when I'm under attack could be a little bit more obvious. I mean, it doesn't sound like I'm under attack. I think it's the thing. It's just sort of, oh, a noise. I wonder whether the reason why the game crashed when I was saving it is because Windows decides I don't have the permissions to save files into that folder. That's been a problem for some other games before. Yeah, interesting. Once you tell them to start building start constructing a building, they keep doing that even if you tell them to move somewhere else. That doesn't cancel their construction order. You have to actually right click on them and tell them stop the build command for them to stop. These resources really didn't last that long. Okay, I'm gonna see something. Let's see if I minimize out of this. Potentially incurring a crash. Well, that didn't actually minimize. I'm trying to open up a, there we go. Kind of. Hold on. It's not... It's not minimizing, so I can't access the, File Explorer. How does one... Ah. Okay, never mind. Let's see. If I save... Actually, it looks like it saved the game there. Oh, it saved without crashing. If I load... Hang on. Okay, so it crashed then. But it did have my save file, which I made. This game is an enigma in some ways. Okay, let me just load this again. Let's see. Load save campaign. Game 2. Well, the music's changed. To me, it's just showing a blank screen. Let me try that again. Now it's not... Now it's not quitting. Come on, Task Manager. Thank you very much, Task Manager. You appeared on the other monitor, so you're not hidden behind the task I wanted to stop. Okay. Let me try that again. So, load saved campaign. And it loaded the game. Let's see. Will it pop up on... Whoop. Well, that was because I It's because I minimized out of it. So that was my fault. Let's see, because I'm shuffling several windows around here. Okay, so let's load up the game again. It seems like if it minimizes, while sometimes it continues, it sort of compromises the stability of the game going forward. So I'm seeing the game right now. Let me just see if the capture realizes that it's there. Nope. And the game crashed. I didn't minimize out of it that time. Okay. Weird. Anyway. So the save file's there if I wanted to continue. Okay, good. No, cancel. And... okay, you know what I think the problem is when it comes to saving and loading. I think it's because it's opening up a Windows... the save load menu is not in the game. It's loading up, like, you know, a Windows folder browser screen. Which I think when that happens, it's minimizing the game and causing it to become unstable. So even when I load the game, if it loads, it sort of you know, because it's been minimized in the process of loading the game, it's unstable from that. I wonder whether I'll be able to fix that. I wonder whether I'll be able to fix that. Sorry, I had my hand in front of my mouth. I want to have a look at one of the other races. Let's have a look at the Obblinox. We'll have a look at the other 3 races, and then I might call it for tonight. So let's see. Sorshar, Rusty Thunder. Okay. What's this? Loyalty is the only code we have ever known, and honor the only path. The wisdom of our Tharun masters have built a civilization. In their generosity, they taught us the knowledge of science. By our efforts, we have preserved their rule. The Eaggra rebels must learn their place, for they are labor. They work and build, it is their value. The place of the Eaggra is fixed in the natural order of things, so we have always believed. If we doubt the Tharun, it is only in this, that to destroy Eaggra rebels without mercy is a task without honor. We Obblinox are warriors, trained for the hardships of battle. The Eaggra fall too easily before us, and there can be no honor in the slaughter of innocents. Where our path leads us now, and what code we must follow, seems uncertain. At the last, will we obey the Tharun without question? Can we, with honor, hunt down every last Eaggra rebel, or must we, to save that honor, turn against our age-old masters, the Tharun? And what of the Shama Li, those mysterious outsiders? That we must battle them as well seems certain, for no matter the course we choose, they are certain to interfere. These are times of trial, when what is right and what is wrong are by no means certain. But what is certain is this, that action must be taken, and taken now. Eva the Old. Okay. Let's have a look at their first mission. It's probably going to be similar to the Tharun one. Our noble Tharun masters require a base of operations for their use. From it, they plan to make war against the Shama Li. Be wary of Eaggra rebels and of the Shama Li. The area is known for its dangerous creatures. Guard your workers well. On this mission, no garage is available to you. Oh, it is actually a bit different. I have to build in the first mission as opposed to the Tharun one, which was just kill. Build 7 homes, a courthouse, an inn, and a war college. Train 2 veterans.
Loyal soldiers, the Obblinox worked to establish a base for their Tharun masters. From it, reprisals would be launched against the traitorous Shama Li.
Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, there's our workers. Oh. They've got, like, machine guns. Okay. Let's see. Build a stronghold here. You've got like a shotgun. Melee damage good, range damage above average, armor good, special none, stealth normal, hit points 100. Okay, we've got loyalty as well. I wonder whether those little half invisible things is actually stealing resources from me. What's he doing? He doesn't have a welding machine. He's got like extendo arm punching fists. Oh, he's got like mechanical arms he's using to construct a building. It's interesting. Okay, build a dormitory. Ah, rabbits! You are badly injured. So what are you? You're a spy. Veteran and bikers. Yeah, okay. Hey! Get. Okay, go collect some resources. They just punching trees down. Okay. Fine, whatever works. Okay, dormitories for the Obblinox give 3 as opposed to 4 for the other race. Thayrune. Again, the sprite work in it and graphics in this are pretty nice. There's a lot of variety. They haven't skimped out on either of the two factions I've had a look at so far. We might play through the first mission of each of the other 3 races. I can't tell you to heal yourself. I think I have to get you into the research building for that. Okay, and I want you to build a mead hall. Oh, there's one of those ionic brachus down there. Interesting, it looks like it paralyzed some of my guys. Okay, well, build another dormitory. Yeah, punch another dormitory. It's like the Braves in Populous at the beginning. Except instead of jumping up and down on the terrain, they're just punching the terrain and making the building appear that way. Also welcome. Okay, cool. Yeah, again, I don't have to, like, have the building finished to, produce, to recruit units. That's an interesting point there. Putting down the roads means that they get back to your town centre faster. Though, they do go through the trees fast enough that you'd have to be constantly chasing them around building roads if you wanted to maximize their speed all the time. But these guys move a lot slower off the path, I think, than my guys do. Oh, hello. Right, I want you to build... Yeah, the military base. Or punch the military base. It's interesting that it kind of makes sense that these guys are making really rudimentary looking buildings, basically thatched roof huts. Whereas the other race, the Thayrun, it's noted a few times that they've never really had to do construction themselves because they always had another race, the Eaggra, to do it for them. But their houses looked a lot more impressive. I guess because they've got the technology to build more impressive houses, even though they might not be necessarily too skilled at it. Personally. Alright, build another dormitory. Punch another dormitory. And then when this gets finished, we'll be able to heal you in there, I hope. No? The wrong building. Maybe I don't have the research building to heal you from. Hello! Welcome, welcome, Weks. Yeah, it is very similar to Warcraft. It's a lot more complicated than that, though. Oh, it took me ages reading through the manual to figure out how the game functioned. It's pretty enjoyable. As I said, though, it does things quite a bit different from Warcraft 2. Is this a thing you played the demo of? Yes, this is Warwind. We were playing through the campaign as one of the other races, the Thayrun, which is the one you briefly saw. And we're having a look at one of the other races, the Obblinox, which are kind of like brutish, three-legged military dudes, whereas the Thayrun are more like mind control psychers. No, yeah, don't worry about it. This game is full of like unique names for a unique setting, which they put a lot of thought into the backstory of, but it's just been like being bombarded by so many different words. Let's see, we'll upgrade you into a warrior, or a veteran, I guess. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the way things work is, there's similarities, but... So you have this, your stronghold. This is where you drop resources off from, but you don't build workers from here. You have an inn building where different units appear over time. Basically workers and occasionally mercenary type guys like these bikers. And you actually have to hire them from here. So if I get a worker here, I right click on them, click on the thumbs up, I pay resources to hire them, and then I can tell them to go get advanced training into a warrior. They'll go off to this building, hop in there, and become a warrior after a little bit. Yeah. Get out of here. And then you have another building which we don't have in this level, which is like a research center, which you put your main leader guy, for us, this one up here, Shorsa, or Sorsha, and they do research to get like bio upgrades for your units to improve their stats, which you see down here. So you can get like increased resistance, increased strength to deal more damage, stealth upgrades so they are slightly hidden on the map, vision so I think they can see stealth units or maybe they can see further, and speed so they can move faster. Yeah. You're able to dig up. Glad you're able to dig up something enjoyable enough for me to play it. It's an interesting game. Yeah, I'm glad you were able. You came across it. I don't know whether I played through all of it. It's rather unstable. I've had quite a few crashes to desktop. The game does not like being minimized or losing focus of, and there's a problem where saving brings up a Windows folder explorer to save your file into the Windows folder, but that loses focus of the game, so it crashes soon afterwards, which is a bit of a problem. Don't know whether I'd be able to fix that. The music in the game's pretty good too. It seems like a lot of effort's gone into this. Maybe too much effort. It's a bit overwhelming. As I said, it took me about half an hour reading through the manual to figure out how things worked. Which isn't that long considering other games which I played at the time, but, you know, the UI could be better to explain this stuff in-game rather than having to delve through a manual. Oh well. But yeah, you can build roads with your dudes. You can build bridges over water. You can build trucks which you can use to transport your guys around. Yeah, we'll build some paved road. And you can build walls, and there's offensive walls which are like barbed wire basically, which hurt enemy units which walk through them. Quite a bit of factions races. Yeah, there's 4 main ones. And there's all these neutral critters wandering around the map, which are all very different from each other. It's like packs of little killer bunnies. These large, grown-up, sort of woolly rhinoceros creatures. There's these ranged like snoot lizards or something which spit at you from a distance. There's these partially invisible critters which I think steal resources from you. As I said, there's so much detail in the game, it's overwhelming. Okay, stop building that road. And we'll build it back the other way. Building roads odd. You have to place it in the direction you want him to continue going. Because he just keeps building it until he hits a wall or you tell him to stop. Yeah, there's one. A bonker. Like a big woolly rhinoceros. There was another type of creature, which is... I can't remember the name of it. It's like a shaggy mound. It actually hides itself looking like a tree until your guys start chopping the tree down, and then it turns into a monster and starts attacking them. A mimic, yeah, basically. It's like a mimic, which in its natural form looks like a shambling mound or something. It's just like a pile of leaves and so on. I think we've got a truck up here, actually. Or something? Wasn't there a truck around here? Huh. Oh, but you can move through the trees, too. Like, you can see it slows down your units. But they can sneak through them. I think one of the races might be better at moving through forests. Because they're basically plant people. Let's actually change the music. Because there's some good sound, good music in this game. But you have to change it manually, which is kind of odd. Okay, hop back here. Oh! I think that means we're under attack. No? Oh, that was the building being finished. This game looked like it got rushed towards the end because the manual has got a few images which are placeholders. Has text on them saying, "This is placeholder." That's a bit unfortunate. You can get hero units too. They have a chance of appearing if your influence up here is high enough. They will appear in the inn for you to hire. I've only seen one of them so far. He was a melee dude for the other faction. Okay, let's have a look around. This right-click menu is nice, but it's also a little awkward to use. That kind of describes a lot of the game. It's nice, it's a little awkward to use. Interesting ideas, but they didn't have... they didn't, like, finalize it. Okay, go down here. Oh. Yeah, there's a critter. Oh, I didn't see what it was. Some kind of lake monster. From the very little you played, it did feel awkward. A lot of older games do those these days. Yeah. It's better than some other strategy games I've played, but menus, you don't dismiss menus, these right-click menus, like you'd think. And it's led me to some situations where I've accidentally demoted my units a few times, which is something you can do. I could take one of these veterans and demote them back into a, or at least I was able to for the other faction, back into workers. That might only be a ability from the other race. But yeah, turning a powerful warrior or executioner for the other faction into a worker is annoying to do. Why would you want to do that? Because you need more workers? Primarily, I think. Also, because you could train them into back into something else, like into a spy or rogue, and turn him into a different type of unit. Aside from the resource cost, though, the implants which you put into the unit, they actually retain them, even if you change their training. So you can sort of shuffle the guy around to different tasks, and they still remain upgraded, which is pretty nice. They do have to go off to the building to get the appropriate training, though, but I don't think there's unit veterancy. There's just the implants which you can get for units, these things down here. What are they called? Bio upgrades, yeah. Which I don't have in this mission, so. Let's see. If I'm not able to find anything, I might just switch over to one of the other races, because I want to have a look at all of them. I don't think there's too many units for each faction. There's kind of like a warrior, an advanced warrior. There's a scout, an advanced scout. A mage, an advanced mage. And then there's like a super unit, I think, for a fully bio upgraded unit. At least that was what it was for the other faction I played as. Oh, and these mercenary units. And the workers. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish units for each faction, I guess. Yeah, let me see. I'll switch the music over again. Shadow breathers. Do I have to go across the river? Maybe I have to go across the river. Hold on. No, I don't want you to repair. No, I don't want you to train. Let's see. Getting higher level units is kind of weird too, because you need to have enough of the base type units before you can turn one into higher level. And I think it's 5 for the workers, but that was for the other faction. But there's not an icon there. I'll just build that over there. Or punch that over there. Can you build a bridge? No. How am I supposed to get across here? Oh. Oh, I just had to build enough houses and all that. Okay.
In the early days of the rebellion, one race remained loyal to the Empire. The Obblinox alone stood fast by their Tharun masters.
Okay. I got little cutscenes too between missions. Okay. Yep. I'll just start the mission, but we'll go back and choose one of the other factions. So that was the Obblinox. We played as the Tharun. Let's go to the Eaggra. These are the three-eyed plant people. Look around you. Every home, every spine, every bridge bears the mark of our tools. By the labor of 1,000 years, we have fashioned the bones and sinews of the Empire. All that has been built is the work of Eaggra engineers. When they lie on... Where they lie our own towns and... Oh, where then lie our own towns and our own settlements? Where are the homes in which free Eaggra raise their children? Slavery is the name of our condition, and evil the word to describe our twin enslavers, the Obblinox and the Tharun. It is the Tharun who thought to enslave us, and their loyal hounds, the Obblinox, who carry out the crime. Where is freedom? In what valley awaits our homeland, the land of which we sing, that place of finest memories which haunts our dreams? Strike out, fight. A slave fears neither failure nor death, for the pain of life is greater still. Stand strong against all enemies. We must make our own way. Even those defenders of the weak, the Shama Li, cannot be trusted. For if they were truly our allies, they would join us without question. It is a time of Eaggra against the world. Okay. Got a lot of FMVs or you mean video cutscenes? Yeah, there's quite a few of them in there. They're not terribly different from each other, I don't think, but they're sort of brief interludes between the different missions. Let's have a look at this. Your strength swells forth from the earth, and the sun itself calls upon you to defy our enslavers. The legendary hero, Tywald Chainbreaker, arrives with these tidings. Stand and fight, rebel, against your Obblinox captors. Let the overthrow of your Obblinox guards be but the first step. We must then clean the area of any dangerous beasts and establish a base for future operations. It is a difficult task, undertaken without the ability to call for aid or train in magical weapons. Beware of Tharun forces in the area. Protect clan leader, blah blah blah. Defeat all Obblinox and Tharun forces. Build 5 homes, greenhouses, a technical facility, plant, and a courthouse, plantation. No arcanery, conservatory, war college, garrison, or inn, watering hole in this scenario. Okay.
Though the night of slavery lasted 1,000 years, the dawn of freedom was sure to come.
Okay. Got a bunch of units here. Which one's my leader? This one. Colonel Con. I have a lot of shrubs. Eaggra. And Eaggra. Okay. Yes, join me. So I'm guessing this is a Zerg-like race. Numbers over quality. Okay. That's the immediate area cleared out. Units also have inventories. They can pick up these resources on the map and drop them off at your base. It's a me, three-eyed plant thing. Okay, let's see. We'll build the plantation. Build it up there. What are you? Tywald. Oh, you're the hero. You've got 4 eyes. Oh, my leader's also got 4 eyes. Okay. You can actually name this guy and your clan, so that's pretty cool. Just personalize your faction a bit. These guys have pickaxes. Oh. There's some of those critters which I think steal your resources. It's one of the snoop bugs. Buildings become online kind of before they're completely finished. They go through an initial stage of like laying the foundations, and then afterwards it's sort of filling up the rest of their health bar. But they can drop resources off to this even though it's not finished. And you can also have units inside of buildings. I'm not entirely sure the purpose of it. Sort of just provides cover for them, but there's only one resource in the game, which is called resources. But you can either get it by cutting down trees or collecting these gems. I think trees provide the same amount of resources for every trip they take, but these gems, they take, they give variable amounts of resources. But I don't really know how much. How different. Okay, I want you to build a greenhouse. There we go. Yeah, I think the houses cost less than for the other factions. It's like 550 and still, I think, around 600. What was that? Oh, you're an artisan. Okay, this is an upgraded builder. Yeah, sure. By that little triangle up in the top left there. Here's the, they rune. They're like purple snake people, which we've played as. We can build landmines. No, they killed my architect. Let's build a plant. Oh. There we go. How do I get more guys? Because I don't have a tavern or an inn for other dudes to appear. I would have thought the units basically just grow or something, but... This is a damaging wall here. As I said, it's like barbed wire. You move through it, you take damage. Oh, you can build two. Oh, actually, all my dudes can build. Oh, it's a snoop bug. Snoot lizard. Oh, they can destroy buildings really, really quickly. What was my goals for the mission? Five homes, plant and a courthouse. Okay. All the enemy units might come and attack you at the beginning of the level. No, I want you to repair the building. Repair it. Why aren't you building the house? There you go. There we go. Victory!
The spark of revolution burned first in a single mind.
Hey. Okay. And we'll go and have a look at the other faction. These missions all seem quite different from each other. Unlike Warcraft 1, where they're all basically slightly modified variants of each other for the orcs and humans. Capture 10 weapon crates on the Obblinox base of Gumb and return them to the designated location near your starting point. Yeah, on that point there. Okay, cool. And let's have a look at the Shama Li. Shama Li. The sun sets on the era of Faerun rule, and a time of trial approaches. As darkness falls, the Eaggra grow afraid. We have heard the wailing of Eaggra hearts, which cannot rest in their separation from freedom. We understand their legendary homeland calls out to them for return. Alone, all the world is their enemy. Take care, for a wounded heart will strike blindly, tearing at both hunter and healer with equal force. The Faerun too know fear, but it is the fear of Eaggra rebels and of losing their place in the light. They call upon the strength of their right arm, upon the power of the mailed fist, loyal Obblinox soldiers, ordered to hunt down the desperate Eaggra. The Obblinox begin to doubt the wisdom of their Faerun masters. They begin to see that the fire of a rebellion cannot be contained. Soon, Obblinox will fight Obblinox, and the Faerun shall find enemies on all sides. We have but a single goal, to preserve what must be preserved. It is not Faerun dominance which must be saved, but the wisdom of each race. We must hold to our most ancient values. Fight to defend the weak. Preserve the old and hallowed sites. Strive to make the ancient dream come true. Seek out the wisdom of Nagarom. Find a way for the races to survive this night until the dawn of wisdom arises once again. Okay. The long night of Faerun rule nears its end, yet before a new sun may rise, the darkest hours have yet to come. A Faerun war party approaches the town of Ohama. The blindness they suffer allows them to see only enemies. Block their way, for the Faerun are bent to destroy innocent and enemy alike. With neither a guild house nor an outpost, your task shall take great resolve. It is rumored that a great Faerun sympathetic to our ways is in the area. Intercept and destroy the Faerun forces to the north and northwest before they find the town. Okay. Again, that's quite different.
The Shama Li embraced justice, living it as a virtue. They often defended other races. In the days of rebellion, the Shama Li themselves came under attack.
Okay. Okay, so we've got our leader here. Sanctuary, initiates, and a shaman. Shelters. That's a shelter. Okay, so a hostel. Okay, build that. What do you do? I don't know. Are you good at something? Good spells. Okay, well, at least not yet. We're a long way from any resources. Go up this way. We've fought against these guys before, but their units didn't seem to be very strong. They might have some kind of synergy between their units, which I wasn't seeing. Because it looked like some of the units was healing others. Yeah, I don't have enough resources. Oh, hello. Yeah, there's one of those, Templar beasts. Oh, there's some more resources down there. Is that the village there? Hmm. Well, I can't train up my guys into warriors, so I guess I have to fight using the, using the base troops? Or using the base workers or something. They just punched the rocks. Their buildings look more like what I would have expected from the plant people. But I guess if the plant people had been constructing the buildings for the Thayrun for ages, the Thayrun have different tastes to living in plant houses, and they probably built what they knew. Oh, hello. Did an alright job. Oh. Why can you build more things now? Do the buildings only appear available to build when I have the resources to build them? Put that there. Hey, you. Get back over here. Go collect those resources. Okay, so the shaman is a spellcaster, but I don't have any spells. Okay. I wonder how much time I have until I have to fight off these forces. Learn spell. Healing, please. And you can learn healing too. I want you to become a mage. Okay, there we go. And then you have to learn healing. Okay, so even though they become a mage, you have to teach them the individual spells as well. You can... build another shelter. Yeah, conduct research. You'll see research lowered the flag up there. When you conduct research, it lowers your influence. You have to raise your influence by spending resources or by winning battles. Losing battles lowers your influence. Trees around here. Ugh. Okay, there's a nice clump of them up there, so let's go over there maybe. Oh, hang on. They're a bit closer. It means we're under attack. Okay. That's a bit irritating. Units don't automatically cast their spells on them. And they have to cast it multiple times to heal all the way up to full. Hang on. A better way to go about doing this. Yeah, just build a road. Though I don't know whether they'll actually stick to the road when they're walking back. I don't think the AI recognizes, or the pathing recognizes the road as being the path of least resistance. They sort of just take the most direct route back to the town center without considering that the road makes them move a lot faster. Nope. Okay, so upgrade you to a shaman, upgrade you to a shaman. Okay, and I can upgrade you again to a guru. There we go. Again, it would be nice if they had different sprites showing them off. Ooh, he's got Insight, Personal Vision Quest, Healing and Seer. Oh, that's learning the spells. Okay. Learn the healing spells. So what does... No, that's research. I don't want you to do research. Cast spell? Cast spell. Seer. So this is like... Look at distant place. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a significant area of the map revealed. Okay, cool. Cast it again. Because there was this area up here I wanted to have a look at. Yeah, right here. Okay, doesn't look like there's much there. Oh. There's a... They ruined there. I go get those gems down there. How long do these seeing spells last? It would be nice if they all knew the spells which you had researched from the get-go, rather than having to teach them individually. Perhaps they could have had pips at the bottom of the character sheet to show which spells they had. If they have 4 spells, they could have, like, a different coloured pip for each of the spells, so you can see at a glance which ones are missing which spells. Otherwise you have to go through them individually to have a look and see what they're missing, but... okay, looks like the vision's worn off now. So for quite a while, but not forever. Do I have... What's my objectives again? Okay, just destroy the other faction's forces. Well, there we go. Okay.
To defend the weak is a Shama Li virtue.
Okay then. Yep. Yep. What's the next thing? In their ignorance, the Obblinox have drawn the shadow of war across the light of Yavaun. Their boots stand atop the heart of kindness, but by their stubborn presence they have invaded the hallowed ruins of Ekim. No emissary has been successful in negotiating their withdrawal. No options remain. Establish a base and remove the Obblinox by force. Unfortunately, we can offer no technical research other than that necessary to construct a barge or bridge. Okay.
The Shama Li have always revered and preserved the ancient sites. In war, this task became a dangerous mission.
Okay. Well, interesting faction. They all play quite a bit similar to, more similar than I was expecting. Let's see. They have different spells between them. Their units do have different stats, I'm pretty sure. Like, some of their factions' units are stronger than the others, some of them move faster. We didn't really get a good feel of the Eaggra's build, but it seems like they focus on having a lot more troops than others. And the Tharun are a lot tougher individually. Obblinox, I'm not too sure. But, yeah. Well, okay. That just popped up a window. I was going to see whether we could see the skirmish mode, but that opened up a Windows window to, like, connect to an online game service or something. So, I guess there's no versus the AI. Something like that. I think that was something which we sort of saw in the missions. There didn't seem to be too much in the way of enemy base building. So maybe there's not too much versus the AI in the game. Anyway. Let's have a look at this again, because now that I've gotten a feel of what the game's like. This is the Tharun units. Yeah, okay. So you get servants from the Grand Parlor. You get rovers for the Grand Parlor. You get architects. You need 5 servants to get one of those. Servants turn into executioners. 3 executioners allows you to research and get destroyers. You get rogues from the academy through servants. 4 rogues allows you to get an assassin, or allows you to start getting assassins. Same with psychics. Let's see the Obblinox. 4 workers for an engineer. I think, is that different? Where is their architect? Architect. 5 servants for an architect. Yeah, so it takes like a little bit extra for the Theru to get to an architect, whereas the engineer, it only takes 4 workers for the Obblinox. 3 veterans for a captain. That's the same. 4 agents for a spy. I think that's the same as the Theru. Let's have a look. That would be the rogue. Yes, 4 rogues for an assassin. I didn't really utilize the invisibility too much. I guess it would be useful. Apparently, the agents and spies can also steal resources from enemies' town centers. I'm going to call them town centers, even though the game calls them like courthouses or whatever. But yeah, apparently that's something you can do. Because I don't know also whether the whether having a unit being invisible gives them like more damage on their initial strike or something, or whether it's just, oh, they're hidden on the auto map, which I don't think would be very useful versus the AI, because I don't think the AI would hunt for your units via the auto map. So them being invisible on that, some of them are more invisible, some of them can be completely invisible until they attack, but that's like the spy. So the basic agents, yeah, they have like disguised or something. They got, yeah, agents possess the disguised level, whereas the spies are hidden level. There's like 5 different levels of being of invisibility. Because I think it's like invisible on the auto map. Then there's like unit appears as one of the enemy's units. And then there's like, I forget, completely invisible. Hang on, where's the where's the so what spell? Let's see. Before I... Okay, keep focused. Go for the invisibility. Here we go. Is this it? Here we go. So normal, they appear as is to both you and your opponents. Masked, they appear as your unit to the opponent, but they do not appear on the minimap for the enemy. Disguised, they appear as their opponent's own units, but show up on their minimap. Okay, so they can see that it's my unit on the minimap, but looking at it visually, it appears as one of their units. Hidden, it's not shown on the minimap and appears to be translucent to your opponents, so it's slightly invisible. And then invisible, the unit is totally unseen by your opponent on both the minimap and on the game screen. What were these spells? Let's see. Theru have, yeah, Clairvoyance, which is the same, I think. Mental Blast, damage spell. Fear makes units run away. Mind Shield makes a unit invisible. And Command Voice is like convert unit. Obblinox. Fiery Bolt. Okay, so they've got damaging spell immediately. Crumbling. A spell to destroy buildings. Blood Boil. Blood Boil, an additional armor increases the damage a combatant can do. Speeds movement doubles combatant's rate of fire. It's not able to cast spells of its own. The spell's energy is depleted. The unit under its effect falls to the ground and perishes. Okay, so that's like Bloodlust in Warcraft 2, except it kills the unit after they've the spell wears off. And Phantasm. Now, okay, that creates an illusion of a random creature type, one indigenous to the area, and you can control it. It causes no damage, though it attacks until destroyed or dispelled. Let's see, Land Vision. Okay, they can see an area. Ground Friend. For a medium duration, any unit or vehicle upon which the caster has cast a spell is able to move across any terrain uninhibited. The object of the druid spell must be within visual range at the time the spell is cast. Huh. Does that mean they can move across water? That might mean that they could just move across, like, dirt and forest. Like they're walking across a path. Tree growth. Oh, cool. You can just regenerate trees. So you can keep getting resources by casting spells. That's pretty powerful. You can just put those all around your base and cut them down and then regrow them when you need to. Regenerative Touch. The rate of regeneration is equal to that of your clan's current plant. While under the influence of the spell, the unit may perform any action it is normally capable of doing. So I guess it's like regeneration. They just heal over time. Meteor Storm. Okay, short range, like Blizzard spell. Nature's Voice. And this converts native creatures for you to control. Shama Li. Seer. Oh, this actually also, as well as revealing the map, it also allows you to see through illusions. Long range sight through the fog of war. Yeah, that one doesn't do that. Enemies, buildings, and vehicles. You can see. Okay. They got the healing spell. Insight. High level spell. The energy of this spell grants the clan the ability to research one grade higher than normal. The benefit manifests as the ability to instantly build either a temple, guild house, or an outpost. Huh, okay. Maybe that was how I was able to start constructing buildings. Personal vision quest. They regenerate all life energy, gaining strength in the attack, increased range of fire and sighting, distance, greater speed, and the ability to see stealthy units as though they were normal. All illusions within the caster's visual range are dispelled. Summoning. Random creature indigenous to the land is summoned to serve the clan. You may summon a creature that's more bane than good. Okay. What type of creatures are there? Bonker. Right, yeah, they're like the woolly rhinoceros creatures. Bonker fledglings. These are like the little herds of rabbits. Countenance. I didn't see that. Dinge vermin. Yeah, they were stealing my resources. Foul fest. I haven't seen that. Unless that was a creature in the lake. Ionic Brachus. This seemed to like paralyze some of my units when I was attacking it. And it drops resources. Mondrath, a giant. That's like a thing from Star Wars, isn't it? The crate dragon, is it? I think it's a crate dragon. What's the things? The main character of Dark Forces punches. That one level. Oh, that was a pain. Rubble Fiend. It looks like a golem type creature. Ruin Smoke Wretch Cloud. Okay. Slinkweed. That's the thing which looks like trees. Snipe Thorn. Yeah, the snoot lizards. Yeah. Chasms, forests, mined areas, plains, rocks, water. Then you've got a scenario editor and a map maker as well within the game. And they actually go through how to use it. That's pretty nice. Let's see. Oh, the value of harvesting resources. Mining the conifer trees forests provide a constant 200 points of resource material. Mining the outcropping of rocks randomly provides one of the following. 50% chance of 100, 20% chance of 200, and 10% chance of 300, 400, and 500. Retrieving bioslag provides between 100 to 500 resources, 100 for each upgrade the victim had. These are units dropped by dead units who have bio upgrades. Okay, so the more you upgrade a unit, the more the enemy can get resources from it if they kill it. Finding treasures provides from 100 to 1,000. They're found on maps usually near creatures or in his lair. How long it takes build times. Anything that is purchased takes time to build or acquire. The numbers of time allotted are the same for each race, and they are as follows. 1 is 1 second, 2 is 5, 3, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, 105, 120. Seconds listed are approximate, depending on the speed of your computer. It doesn't seem like a good decision, but there's the cost of all the units. Okay. Who did the music for the game? James C. McMenemy. Okay, don't recognize that name. So yeah, it was made by like DreamForge Entertainment and SSI. I guess help produce it. But I also had Mindscape for this. That's like one of the credits on the front of the manual. Mindscape. SSI were play games from before. They made the Pool of Radiance and Goldbox games. But Mindscape made, let's see, Deja Vu, which is a sort of an adventure game on the NES. Uninvited, Shadowgate. They might have done ports for them. I don't know whether they made the originals. Sim Ant, Sim Earth, Sim Life. Probably ports of them because those would have been maxis. What else? Wing Commander on the Super Nintendo. Prince of Persia 3D. Warhammer Dark Omen. Oh yeah, and Shadow of the Horned Rat. Developed or published. So, let's see. Who made Shadow of the Horned Rat? Mindscape. Right. So what was the other company? The other company was DreamForge. DreamForge Entertainment. Ah, this looks like the actual people who developed it. Darkspire, 1990 video game produced by Event Horizon Software for MS-DOS. It was released on Amiga. Dungeon crawler style role-playing game. Let's see, Dusk of the Gods, The Summoning, Dungeon Hack. Oh, I recognize that game. Published by Strategic Simulations. Yeah, I think that's like a randomized dungeon crawler. That's a pretty neat game from what I remember seeing a playthrough of it. It's like Eye of the Beholder, but you can set the you could change the settings for the dungeons generated on it, like how many keys you want, how many buttons you want, how big the dungeon floor should be, how tough the monsters should be. Make your own adventure. Strahd's Possession. Well, Menzoberranzan, Anvil of Dawn, Ravenloft, Stone Prophet. Okay, these people were very, very competent. I like those games a lot. Ravenloft, Strahd's Possession, Stone Prophet, at least I've played. Menzoberranzan is on my to-do list, and this is Anvil of Dawn, I think. Chronomaster. And then they made Warwind 2. 101 Dalmatians, Escape from Deville Manor. Sanitarium. They made that game. I watched a playthrough of that. It's very interesting. I don't know whether I'd play it myself, but that's like a... it's kind of like a isometric adventure game. Like if you had Planescape Torment, but it was talking without any real combat in it. It might have a little bit of combat in it. You played the demo, Diablo-like? Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, as I said, it's like an isometric adventure game from what I remember. You're talking to people and sort of giving them items and trying to resolve problems. From what I remember, I don't remember there being really any combat in it. Good atmosphere for the beginning of it. I think the game kind of lost the plot towards the end. But interesting environments in it. TNN Outdoors Pro Hunter. Okay. And Warhammer 40,000 Rights of War. That's a strategy game kind of like XCOM or UFO Enemy Unknown, I think. Because I was looking at the one before that. Oh, hang on. Turn-based strategy game based on the Panzer General 2 engine. Okay, no. I was thinking of something else. Oh, this is like that hex-based strategy game. Right. Yeah, okay. I don't know whether I'd play that. I've never played the Panzer General games, and they never really grasped my interest, so... What else? Unfinished. Kill, Fury Unbound, an unfinished Xbox title. Myst 4. That was finished. They were working on a... maybe they're working on a... what's it called? Port of it or something. And Werewolf the Apocalypse, the Hunt at the Heart of Gaia. A visual novel role-playing video game developed by Different Tales was released... No, that's 2020. That was Heart of the Forest, not... PC adventure game named Werewolf the Apocalypse Heart of Gaia was developed by DreamForge Entertainment, but the company went bankrupt before it finished. Doesn't say what type of game it was. Okay. Well, there's some very impressive games, sir. Not too many, but they were pretty good at what they did from what I've played of the games and seen of them. Played a bit of Panzer General 2 on stream. You're terrible at those games. I've never really tried them myself. I don't know, that kind of hex-based strategy game never really grasped me. Why I've never looked at like Hearts of Iron 4 or things like that. I know Hearts of Iron 4 isn't hex-based, but it's sort of the same abstract moving armies, which are stacks of units between different territories. It's just kind of I prefer to see the actual action going on or being in control of it than just moving around flags. Kind of the same with what's it called? Crusader Kings? Or what's another one which people like a lot? You know, it's got all the family shenanigans and so on in it. Anyway, let's see, Chronomaster. That box art for Chronomaster looks... it's so 90s. It's got big goggles. The main plot was written by novelist Roger Zelazny, and was his last known work as he died during the development of the game. Oh. He wrote the Chronicles of Amber series. I have not heard of that series of books. Include 2 Hugos for novels, the serialized novel and Call Me Conrad, 1965, subsequently published under the title This Immortal, 1966, and then the novel Lord of Light, 1967. Oh, okay, different, like, different books based on different cultures, mythologies, it seems. Chronomaster's narrated the story voiced by Ron Perlman. What is it exactly? An adventure game. Let's have a look. No, that is a watch. Okay, that looks kinda janky. It's like early 3D pre-rendered 3D graphics on early pre-rendered 3D backgrounds. It doesn't look terribly impressive. It kind of looks like what you'd slap together for a interactive game on a website. But yeah, since I'm talking about it, let me actually show an image of it. I mean, it's just an adventure game. So it's an adventure game, so Crusader Kings is a simulator. Yes. That's the one I'm thinking of. There we go. So yeah. That's Chronomaster, an adventure game. Interesting style they went for there. I mean, I can't really judge because I played a game which I would need to play on stream sometime called, oh man, what is it? We're going on a terrible tangent here. There was a game I played called, oh, jeez. I can't remember the name of it. It came in a box set with 2 other games, Spycraft and Zork Nemesis. And you played as a guy in a yellow jumpsuit going through time. And you fought through different time periods from Stone Age, fighting against saber-toothed tigers and cavemen with clubs, through Roman period with gladiators and Roman legionnaires, to like medieval period against knights, to cowboy period, no, pirate period, and then cowboy period, and World War One, and then World War Two, and then modern times, and then future times. I can't remember what the name of the game is. It was all 3D graphics. I've had it fun enough. Last boss on it was some kind of robo-shark thing, because you're fighting against a virus in a computer. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go about finding the name for this in a roundabout way. What is the company which made Zork Nemesis? Well, that was Zombie LLC, but that's not the same company. It was an Activision box set because they published it. Let's see. No, that's computer game companies. They don't have it listed here. Too many. Let me have a look at a specific list of their games. Let's see. It would have been mid-90s, late 90s. The game was called... Time Commando. That's it. Action adventure computer video game. It was like a fixed camera third person game where you roamed around levels. Anyway, that horrible segue done. I think that's going to be it for tonight. We had a look at Warwind, an interesting game. I'd maybe want to have a look at some more of it. If I could get the saving problems fixed. But yeah. It seems like there's all the levels are quite different from each other. The factions are they're not as different as I thought, but no. A lot of effort went into it. It doesn't play terribly. It actually plays pretty good, apart, you know, fiddly controls aside, and it being complicated to figure out how it works, because it's like Warcraft 2, but with a lot more functions within it, which the UI is not designed for, so it's sort of hunting and figuring out how things work. But once I got into it, it was actually quite a bit easier to get going with it. So... Still outside of program files. A lot of all games hate that folder. GOG saves them into the GOG games folder, so it's not in program files. I did think maybe it was because Windows was restricting that to save files in the save folder, you know, read only, which is applied, but that wasn't actually making any difference because it did make save files. It's the problem is that when I'm saving, it's not, you can't see it, but when it makes, when I ask it to make a save file, it pops up with a Windows browser window, and you have to like type in the game's, you know, game1.sav and then click save on the Windows pop-up window, which causes the game to lose focus, and I think destabilizes it and causes it to crash. So, yeah, because I was having problems with it. Whenever I clicked out of the window, it would minimize, and then it would become unstable and crash, and so on and so forth. So, maybe if I ran the game in a window, then it wouldn't have that problem. I'd have to fiddle around with it. But, yeah. C/games/full live, yeah. Just dump everything in one folder. I like that GOG puts them into the GOG games folder. It's tidier than just everything installing into program files. That's not so much of a problem now, because all the games I install go in through Steam, so they're all in the Steam folder on my SSD. It used to be terrible hunting down all these different parts for games which would install it all over the place. Anyway. Yep, that's probably going to be it for me for tonight. Well, thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time for whatever I'm able to rustle up. This went for an extra hour than I was expecting. Oh man. Oh well.